We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the New York Mets. Arizona find themselves on a 5-game skid. They'll try to get back on track next. David Peterson, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Here's Starling Marte. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, all you can really say is they've been on one heck of a run.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year you get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
67 degrees our game time temperature. The 2-1 home.
Ball. That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more off to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone, so he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
Stepping in, Nick Ahmed, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call the pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you,
and that triple could not have come at a better time. The team has really struggled the last few games trying to get over the hump, and they're looking for anything good to happen to them, and I'd say that triple definitely qualifies. They are fired up.
Standing in, Ketel Marte as we take a look at the splits between April and May. He's set and the pitch.
No, that's the ball.
Ahmed at third with nobody out. A bullet to first base. But the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, David Peralta.
Into the box, David Peralta. And now the Diamondbacks look to push more across in the opening frame. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. 1 out and a runner on third. And he fouls this one off. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. On the year, Escobar brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Diamondbacks get one, and it comes on the RBI triple. Bottom of the first coming up, and the D-backs have an early 1-0 advantage. Mike Leake, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. Has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. One good game, one bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that. If he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
So striding in, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Well, guys, you take a look at this Diamondback squad as they begin play here tonight. They come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. The 1-1 home.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. Still 2-2. Here it comes. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. They'll come into play here at 3:19. 5 homers and 14 driven in. And they go away here. It's a called strike, 0-2.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off and the count runs full.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
So here's Jeff McNeil, and he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Cano, base runner at first with 1 out. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Called strike on the sinker, 2-2 now. Ground ball to second. This could be two. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Next will be the designated hitter, Kevin Crum. He'll get us started in the top of the second. First pitch on its way.
Ball.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Changeup taken for ball 3, well below the zone.
He walked a guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Striding into the box, Carson Kelly. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball 1.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And it's fouled away. Nobody out, runner on first. A 2-ball, 2-strike count to the Diamondbacks catcher. And this is on the ground for Lowry and could be 2. And that's out number 1.
Batting it, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
So coming to the plate, Christian Walker looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Runner at second here with one man out. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
To the plate now, Ildemaro Vargas. He swings and sends it in the air to right center field. And Cano will make the catch to retire the side. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and one man left on base. On now to the bottom of the second. D-backs lead it 1-0. So here's Pete Alonso. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Popped up. Walker has a play. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting fifth.
Now at the plate, Michael Conforto. Past battles with Mike Lee. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Leake, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Ahmed is under it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there. Settling in now, J.D. Davis will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. In there for strike 1, 0-1. He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone, because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Marte will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0.
Welcome back to Citi Field, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Mets this season. Entering today's action, they've allowed the fewest hits of any team in the league, while also racking up the most strikeouts. As one member of the pitching staff pointed out, we don't give you any breaks. From the beginning of the game to the end, our staff comes at you with nasty stuff, and we back that up with great command as well. Guys, clearly this staff presents opposing lineups with all kinds of challenges.
Thank you, Heidi. At the plate, Starling Marte. He drew a walk his first time up. Grounded up the first baseline. And a heck of an effort over there at first, but it'll be for naught, as this is a foul ball. Now a late bunt attempt here, but he misses strike 2. Cano with it at second. Reined in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point. Grounded weakly down the line toward 3rd. But this is foul for the first strike. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Waiting on it is Nimmo. 2 down.
Now batter.
Digging in to try it again. Ketel Marte. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now.
Down 0-2. Maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Diamondbacks down in order. They lead it 1-0. Now at the plate, Zach Collins, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the pitch. Back to work now is Leake as he jumps ahead of his leadoff man here. No balls and a strike. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. There to haul it in is Escobar, and that's the first out.
Batting in, the designated hitter.
So with 1 gone, a reminder that New York Mets baseball continues all season long here on MLB The Show. as you take a look there at where the three of us will be in the week ahead. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
Here's Jed Lowry now. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. And a ball 1-0. Now a check swing on the pitch inside, but he definitely broke the plane, and that's the first strike. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's the ball.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
A 3-ball-1-strike count to the Mets shortstop.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they go quietly here. So here's the cleanup hitter, David Peralta, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And he'll step off and try again. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Mets organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. When he finds his spot there, 1-1.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. All even now, 2-2. The pitch. Fastball well outside.
High time.
Drives it the other way to deep right. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
No balls and 1 strike. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Fouled off. Escobar, the runner at second with 1 away. A ball and 2 strikes.
I don't know if that was a great take or he got fooled. He's certainly trying to play it off like he knew what was coming. You could bet he'd be on alert for that curveball again.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Davis is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Carson Kelly. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. No balls and a strike to count. Comes set, the 0-1. High and deep down the left field line. And no one will get this one. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again.
1 run, 2 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
1 left for the Diamondbacks, but they're on top 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter.
1-1.
The 1-1 home. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Scooped up. And that's the first out.
Now back, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
So striding forward now, Robinson Cano. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Hops this one up. And this will land foul. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. To first. He's got it. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now back, number 6.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Leaks ready. First pitch on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
1-0.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
3-0 now. And that one right down Main Street.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholding a certain area.
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And it's gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. 3rd home run for him on the year as the Mets have come back to tie things at 1.
And he was totally dialed in for the first 2 hitters, seducing a couple of easy grounders. Then he catches way too much of the plate on the 3rd guy, and it winds up in the seats. Sometimes you can fall in the trap of not focusing all the way through the end of an inning when you're rolling out there on the mound. That might have happened here.
Pete Alonso will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Heading out towards shallow right. Marte on the move. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
At the plate, Michael Conforto. The bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lavello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with a big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Fouled away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Up high, 2-1 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
To 2-2 now.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
A bouncer up the middle. Lowry's got it. And the throw here is in time. Very nicely done there at short for the first out.
Now back, second base.
Coming to the plate now is Demaro Vargas. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
No strike.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And that one is gone. A solo shot here to left. 6th home run on the season for him. And the Diamondbacks move out in front. It's now 2-1.
Hey, I know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. And a good pitch there as this ball swung on and popped straight up the chute right around home plate. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. First pitch of the at-bat. Fly ball out toward left center field. Giving chase is Nimmo. Now a reaching grab as he makes the play and loses his balance all at once. One more look at the circus catch in left field. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. Among other things, he brought up their lack of walks as a sign that they're not doing a great job of working the count and laying off pitches outside the strike zone. Going forward, he's hoping to see a better focus on competitive at-bats and more selective swings.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Just got a piece of that one. Perhaps shortening up now will get the ball in play. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Davis is a 300 hitter on the dot. Can't complain about that.
These are the stats the oppositions look at. Being great with runners in scoring position. He has certainly been that, and he's able to slow the moment down.
Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Now batting,
Striding forward now is the DH, number 2. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Leaks ready, and the pitch. Popped him up. Escobar shading to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the D-backs 2 and the Mets 1. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the switch hitting outfielder, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
2 balls and a strike now.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Eduardo Escobar waits on deck. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Escobar.
Here comes the first pitch. Line drive to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So bottom of the inning now, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Jed Lowry. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Into the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Fielded cleanly. And there's 1 away. One away now for the Mets in the 6th. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Center fielder on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
The batter, number 24.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. And he pops it up. Ahmed is calling for it, and that's the 3rd out. Ready once again, Kevin Crone. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. And there's a base hit, so maybe some insurance here to lead off the 7th.
Now batting,
at the plate now, Carson Kelly, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Off the plate and in, hits a ball and a strike. We're in the 7th inning now. The pitchers duel, 2-1 our score. Hot shot to third and through into left field. Back-to-back hits have him set up to start the 7th.
I appreciate the moxie right there, but 3 fastballs at this level usually turns into a knock.
First pitch on its way. Christian Walker is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Ildemaro Vargas comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
1-1. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch.
playing 2-2.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And another foul ball.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
And this one's in the dirt. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Cano fields it cleanly to Lowry at the bag. Throw to first is going to be offline, so they just get the 1 on the play. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Starling Marte. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. And the insurance run comes across to score from third.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
Edwin Diaz comes on now looking for the final out of the inning to strand the 2 runners in scoring position. Looking to minimize the damage here, and it's fouled away. Vargas on third, Marte at second with 2 gone. A ball and a strike. And it's 1-2.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
1 for the Diamondbacks on the RBI double. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's now 3-1 Arizona. Jeff McNeil will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Now here's a line drive that will make it out into left center, and he's going to have himself a leadoff single.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and the Mets have come back to tie things at 3.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
In now, Michael Conforto. As he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. That evens it up 1-1. Base is empty here with nobody out. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
The center fielder
at the plate, J.D. Davis. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Hard liner to center field. Marte is there, 2 gone.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Good way to start it on the outside corner for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Oh, and they pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. We're tied now with 3 apiece. All set for the start of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, Ketel Marte, and he fouls this one off. And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
I could understand the first pitch being tough on the umpire to debate whether it was a strike or a ball, but no debating that last one. That thing was way off.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Stepping up to the plate, David Peralta, head-to-head against Edwin Diaz. Small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. Now the 0-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the running play. 2 down.
The third baseman, number 5.
So here's Eduardo Escobar. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. 1 ball, no strikes the count. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Conforto will reach out with 1 hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Diamondbacks down in order. No change in the score. It's 3. Corbin Martin is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Arizona, number 48, Corbin Martin.
So digging in now, number 2. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Leading up for the net.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
Number 2.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane to the plate, and that will be ruled a strike. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
Runner at second now, nobody out. And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Martin, a previous member of the Houston Astros, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
First pitch coming, here it is.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0.
Ball. 2 balls, no strike.
Much too quick on the trigger there. It's 2-1.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Peralta is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Now at the plate, Robinson Cano, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. The set and the 1-0. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Good break to that thing, and it's 1-2.
Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
A 1-2 pitch. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Standing in, Kevin Cron. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Davis is right there, 1 down.
Now batting, catcher, Carson Kelly.
Stephen Vogt will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Comes set and the 0-1.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
1 out, nobody on. Fastball well outside.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Now a fastball. Oh, strike 3 called on a pitch that looked inside. Instead, it's out number 2.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
Stepping in now, Christian Walker. A ball and no strikes. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Diamondbacks' first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. 3-1. Here it is. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Here's the payoff pitch. And he strikes him out on a good pitch. So 1 run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. Stephen Vogt will remain in the game in the 8th spot and take over at catcher.
Now catcher.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. And set to go is the 3rd baseman, Jeff McNeil. Ran 1 in there as this is hit on the ground towards 2nd. On to 1st, and that is a huge out to start the bottom of the 9th.
Now batter, first baseman, Pete.
So now to the plate, Pete Alonso. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the 2nd out.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. That's by him for strike 1.
You know, it's funny. I can count on one hand the times I was able to actually go to the plate and think home run and hit a home run. I wish guys would just focus on getting into their rhythm at the dish, trying to hit the ball hard and let the chips fall where they may. When they try and hit home runs, it usually doesn't happen.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away. Here's the payoff pitch. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Mets go down 1. We are into extra innings, and standing in as the switch-hitting 2nd baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. First pitch on its way.
No, that's the ball.
Rising fastball, then it catches the zone for a strike.
He's in complete command of his two-seamer right now. It's got great movement, great depth, running all over the place. This offense is going to have a tough time.
Line to the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
Now a bluff here as he steps off to looking back at first. Into the box, Starling Marte trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down to Lowry at the bag. On to first, not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to the second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Into the box now, Nick Ahmed. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And he misses with it, 1-1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. And he'll take it to the bag for the out, and there's your unassisted double play. 1 hit's all they get. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Tim LeCastro stays in the ballgame in the 8th spot and takes over at second base. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and into bat next will be J.D. Davis. Lined hard toward right center, and this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. And this throw gets away from him. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2-base hits this year. And you can see, in fact, that these guys currently lead the National League in that category and, in fact, lead all of baseball as well. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
That misses. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the Mets backstop.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Now the 1-2 pitch. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Into the box now, number 2, as he grounds one briskly to short. There is Ahmed, and there are 2 away now. So a big moment in the ball game here. Jed Lowry, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. And they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Well, he's hoping to be a hero and drive in the winning run, but that swing tells me he's a little too amped up. You don't chase a pitch that badly if you're playing within yourself.
The set and the 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Hats off to that one. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. The 11th inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the infielder Ketel Marte. Seth Lugo takes the mound to start the 11th inning.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, great job pounding the zone strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Oh, he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
Standing in now, David Peralta. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the pitch. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Scorched to third. Scooped up. And that's the second out.
The third baseman, number 5,
Eduardo Escobar standing in. Past matchups against Seth Lugo. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. 2 out, nobody on. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Hey, if this guy's able to execute that two-seamer down and away consistently, he's going to get a lot of swing and misses. He's going to get a lot of weak contact. He might even get a few knots on some people's shins.
The 1-2 pitch.
No.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Diamondbacks down in order. No change in the score. It's 3-3. Set now for the bottom of the 11th. And standing in the outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. First offering on its way.
That's the ball.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Hard liner toward short. And he is going to have extra bases to start it out. And your winning run will be in scoring position. And he needed extra innings to get it, but there's his first hit of the game, and that'll keep the hit streak alive and kicking.
D-Roll, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball, right? You go extra innings, that lineup turns over, and was able to get him 1 extra AB.
Yeah, and he'd be lying right now if he said he wasn't thinking about it. The boys hooked him up right there. Pitching staff extended the game a little bit. 1 more plate appearance, and he extends the hit streak.
And this will be fouled away. Possible winning run on second. No one out. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Cano is retired, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 6.
So digging in with a chance to win it here, Jeff McNeil. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Two and one. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Down is full. 3-2.
And, whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4, according to Woody Keller.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Alex Young takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Number 49, Alex Young.
Pete Alonso will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. Here's the first pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
A ball and a strike.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
One and 2 now, as that one's fouled off. Possible game winners at second base here with 1 away. Again, another foul ball. Now this is lined into right center. He comes through. And they've come back to win it here in 11 innings. Throw won't get him.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one, but the man you see here made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Seth Lugo claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
For the Diamondbacks, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now. Sean Yamaguchi gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, when you look up the word dependability in the dictionary, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher, controls the running game, controls the strike zone, and more importantly, he knows how to get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Hey, thanks, Matty B. Hey, D-Roll, we've got a couple of teams playing some good baseball right now. Unfortunately, a winning streak for one of these teams is going to end today, but boy, this is a great matchup here.
Yeah, I'm excited to call this one with you two guys. Definitely. The two teams playing top of their game right now, really playing well. Both come in on winning streaks. We're going to see who's able to execute in this one.
The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And this is taken for a called third strike as the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. Digging in, Jorge Polanco. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. Now the pitch. A high fastball is in there. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Wow, I'm not sure if he was looking past this guy to the slugger coming up or just lost focus. But now the big bat steps to the plate with a great RBI opportunity.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. He brings an average in the 260s into this one. Here comes the first pitch. In for a strike, it's 1-1. Polanco, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And he misses 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there goes Polanco. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And now he throws on the brakes, but he can't get back to first, and he's nailed for the second out. Big mistake there. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
Payoff pitch one more time, and that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone, so he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
First offering on its way. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. 1-0 delivery. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 2-0. Fouled away. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power let it in.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
That is it. The second baseman, Adrianza.
At the plate now, Adrianza. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The throw will go to third, and he nails him at third. Great throw. So they get a couple of men into scoring position here, but can't get the key hit to bring them around. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, we're going to get a chance to watch a guy that has a pretty good slurve. And a lot of people ask me, hey, what's a slurve? It's kind of in between. It's not really a curveball, and it's not a true slider. It's kind of a hybrid of both. Whatever it is, he throws it, and he throws it well. It's about 6 to 7 miles an hour, slower than his fastball, and he has an awfully good one. And if he brings that one with him, he should have some success in this one here today.
Stepping in for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle-of-the-order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in off another victory last time out, and now they're winners of 8 of their last 9 ball games.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series, coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good, swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Just hung in there on that one. Again, a 1-2. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit, or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
No balls and a strike to count. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. And it's fouled away. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still. Digging in the switch hitter, Adrianza. He'll get us started in the top of the second. First pitch on its way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
popped him up. Over to the left, but playable over in foul ground. Therefore, it is Guerrero, and that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Marlon.
So the base is empty here with one away. And into bat next, the utility man extraordinaire, Marwin Gonzalez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one, no strike.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Popped him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to make the play for out number 2.
Batting seventh, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope, outside.
Pitch on its way to Avila. Forkball taken for a strike, and that evens things at 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. One and 2 to the Twins catcher. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Twins are set. And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's got 5 base hits in 19 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 9 times. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. First pitch of the at-bat. And he swings on top and sends it on the ground out to second. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Number 10.
Now at the plate, Reese McGuire. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A ball and a strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he fouls this one off. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Top of the third set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Josh Donaldson. Now here it comes. Fouled off. Donaldson, commonly known as the bringer of rain around the game. This is his 10th season at the major league level, so almost a decade, which is quite an accomplishment. Hard hit ball to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East. So here's Jake Cave to the plate. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest. And the pitch. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Third inning, no score to this point. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. The 2-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, digging for 2. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Up next for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max
Max
Kepler.
Kepler the next to grab a bat, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Skied into straightaway right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And they've got him hung up out there between second and third. Over now, they'll apply the tag between second and third. In now, Kevin Biggio. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios.
The second baseman.
Lays off 1-0.
Biggio.
Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Now the pitch.
That's in. Ball 2.
Two-one pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch that time. Kevin Biggio is sent packing to begin the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. 0-1 the count. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he lays off for ball 1.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. In there, 1-2 now.
Not likely to see a fourth fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
And the slurve can't find the zone, and it's 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And this is hit hard to the right side.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's laid on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll... All set for the start of the 4th, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, man. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And a check swing here. They'll appeal it down to third. No swing, says Woody Keller. It's ball 1. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, he's really been good all game long until that one. He was definitely not trying to hit a guy when he's got 2 strikes on him. It just appeared that it got away from him.
The next Twin up, Nelson Cruz. He drew a base on balls his first time up. From the stretch. Got him fishing that time. 0-1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
From the stretch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 13.
Ready now, Ehire Adrianza. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And there goes Polanco down the first baseline. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
He's going.
He's running again. The bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one, and he's safe.
Hey, we know this manager's not putting on the hit and run sign with 2 outs. Might have just been trying to get in scoring position on his own, give his boy a chance to hit something in a gap and get an RBI, but it worked out either way, and we find ourselves first and third.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. And this is popped up near second base. Bichette is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. Digging in for his second at-bat, Lourdes Gurriel. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's a ball popped up behind the plate for Avila. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. In there, strike 1. Fouled away. Now here it comes. Hit hard to short. He's got it. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. 2 are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the 4th. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. High in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he said they just aren't putting enough competitive at-bats together right now. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, Matty, you're seeing a lot of late swings on the fastball tonight because this guy has had everything working. He has them in the proverbial rocking chair.
Behind 0-2 now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
Ball, that pitch is out.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. Fielded cleanly, and the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
Up next to the Twins, the first baseman, Josh.
Digging in, Josh Donaldson. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming, here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Hard on the ground toward short, and this is going to find its way into left for a one-out knock.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Jake Cave stands in as he checks his swing here for strike one. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
Now batting.
Digging in once again, Max Kepler. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. That evens it up 1-1. Come set. Now the pitch.
I'll tell you, there was intent behind that pitch. I'm not saying he was trying to hit him, but when you're facing a guy like this, you don't want him to get too comfortable in that batter's box.
No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota.
Fork ball. That's in the dirt for a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Lifted down the line in left. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So no. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Travis Shaw is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now here's the pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first 3 pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the 4th pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
Here comes the first pitch. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. And it's fouled away. And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
That's back-to-back punch-outs, and he's really starting to rack them up now, guys. I've got 8 strikeouts in my scorebook for him now, so he's got good stuff.
Stepping in now, Reese McGuire. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. The pitch. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. Rosario is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So the top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike. I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Following next is Nelson Cruz. He waits on deck. The 3-1. Left side. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Up next for Minnesota, Nelson Cruz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And that misses inside, 1-0.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes 2 really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
3-0 to him now. Here's the pitch.
Yeah.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 1 out, nobody on. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
First pitch on its way. The 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Runners on first with 1 down. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. Cruz is on his way home. The relay, and he is in there with an RBI triple.
Yeah, you want to applaud the effort as he sells out for it, but the smarter move would have been to take a deeper angle and cut the ball off. He does that, and the runner probably doesn't score from first. On the flip side, great piece of hitting right there.
Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. To the plate now, Ehre Adrianza. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Ready with the 0-1. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. A man at third with 1 away. And looked like the sinker here, but a good job of knocking this thing down. Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. Ready for another shot now. Marwin Gonzalez. He got under one and popped out his last time up. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Seared down the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Oh, 2. Here it is.
I got to count 1 and 2.
2 outs here with a runner at third. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. Twins do get a run, however, and it comes via this RBI triple. On to the bottom. Digging in now, Kevin Biggio comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The second baseman, Kevin.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. And there's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Kevin Biggio becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Anthony Alford.
So now to the plate, Anthony Alford, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Well, you know you've got it working on the mound when they're swinging right through it, even when you're putting it right down the middle of the strike zone. Not the greatest of game plans, though.
A ball and 2 strikes.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 1-0. Seventh inning ready to roll, and the next to bat will be the left-handed hitting catcher Alex Avila. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
Lifted in the air to center. And that'll get down for a base hit. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Josh Donaldson digging in now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And, oh, not so fast, partner. A called strike on the inside part of the plate. 3-1 now. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And in to hit next will be Jake Cave. From the stretch.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
Hit back up the middle. Reined in. Step on the bag for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
The batter, the right fielder, Matt Kepler.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Max Kepler. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive. They've done a real nice job keeping this guy under wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
Ready on 0-2.
Count is 1-2.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts it.
Last half of the 7th here, and standing in the outfielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
No balls and 1 strike. And And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Another 0-2 home.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Too high. 1-2.
Well, this is an approach we've seen him use effectively lately. Set up the inside and then get him out with pitches away.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. So a full count now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up into this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
Bat shatters as this is on the ground to first. And he'll take no chances here as he swipes this ball away. It stays a foul ball. Another payoff pitch. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game. So a runner at first now with nobody out. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. A runner at first with no outs here. Here's the 0-1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Grounded up the first baseline. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Off the plate, ball 1.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
That was another good pitch and a tough call that could have gone either way. He couldn't get him to bite on it again, so the count's gone from 0-2 to 3-2.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Teoscar Hernandez is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. In there, and it's 0-1. And he fouls this one off. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? To second for 1. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're on the short end. Wilmer Font has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 63.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Grounded back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. A couple of walks for him thus far. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch.
Inside, ball 3.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And this is swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Eddie Rosario. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Rosario behind with an 0-2 count.
Pitcher's got options here. He looked a little bit out front. Might be able to rush a fastball by him.
Fouled off. The 0-2 once more.
0-1.
2 out, nobody on. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And that brings up the left-handed hitter, Travis Shaw.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Trevor May will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 65. Trevor.
Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Fouled away. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Popped up. May moving to his left. 1 out. Twins are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
On the ground, softly towards second. Scooped up, and there's out number 2.
The batter.
Striding in, Reese McGuire. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Now a swing and a bouncing ball for the shortstop, Polanco. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. So stepping in, Ehire Adrianza. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Ehire Adrianza.
Here's the first pitch to him. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Stepping up now, Marwin Gonzalez. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
No balls and a strike to count. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Could we see another strikeout here? It's 0-2 now.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
And indeed, the throw will finish him off as they get the put out at first, and there are 2 away now. Pitch on its way to Avila. Alex Avila is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Now here it comes. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Wow, that's 4 straight Ks. He's knocking them down. He's looking for number 5 right here. You can tell this guy on the mound, he is pitching with a whole lot of...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So nothing happened. Now batting, Kevin Biggio. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Well, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. Taylor Rogers comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Just above the zone that time. Looked like a misfired sinker. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Rogers is pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters. Usually a recipe for a lot of success.
Oh, that's one of the keys. I think if you were to build a perfect relief pitcher, you'd want a guy that throws a lot of strikes, that minimizes the base on balls, and nobody does it as good as this guy does right now in the game of baseball.
At the plate, Anthony Alford. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A windup and the 0-1.
Count 0-2.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. 1 out, nobody on. Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to first. And this will get taken in at first for the second out of the inning.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. And it's fouled away. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Throw on to first here is going to do it, and the Twins have run their winning streak to 5 in a row now as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Minnesota Twins rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Jose Barrios takes the win on the mound, his second of the year, striking out 12 in the process. Taylor Rogers hammers down the save, his 4th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
A swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the American League Central, the Twins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 1-0. It was their 5th straight victory. The Royals amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 9-6. The Astros knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-5. They now have 5 straight wins. The Boston Red Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the A's in Oakland 10-1. Asdrubal Cabrera was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Nationals pushed past the Mariners 12-2. The New York Yankees combined for a 4-hitter as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers 9-3. The Mets got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Braves 5-0. The Milwaukee Brewers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 7-4. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Minnesota Twins and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Twins have now won 5 consecutive games. They'll aim to continue their winning streak next. Matt Shoemaker is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, the maker of shoes, Matt Shoemaker. Split fingers his best pitch. Good fastball, not a great one. 91 to 93 miles an hour. Split finger is the key for Matt Shoemaker. Has the straight changeup to go along with it. You'll know if he's on early. Lots of swings and misses on the splitter.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. And we are set for baseball here this evening. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, D-Row. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here today and get that up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an important one right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch.
No.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1. On the ground to third. And there's one down now.
Batting second, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Now in the box, Jorge Polanco. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that misses 1-1. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker. He's 1 for 3. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Jorge Polanco goes down for out number 2 in the top half. And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz.
Lane 11, 1-1.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Down go the Twins in order. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Kenta Maeda, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Kenta Maeda, you're going to see a lot of off-speed pitches from Maeda. 88 to 91 miles an hour. Not a terrific fastball. Good split finger, good slider. He's one of those guys that pitches backwards. What do I mean by that, Matt? He'll throw fastballs in breaking ball situations, and he'll throw off-speed pitches when he's behind in the count. 2-0 or 2-1, he pitches backwards.
Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll get to take his first cuts here. In there at the knees, strike one. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
Now we'll step off and rethink this. The 1-1 home. Bases are empty, one man out. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. And that misses, ball 1. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fouls this one off. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Hit hard on the ground is short. He's right there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Miguel Sano. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Miguel Sano.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Just got a piece of that one. Perhaps shortening up now will get the ball in play. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Line hard toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, Christmas come early for the batter right there. Down 0-2, and he gets a cookie middle cut. The pitcher's lucky he's getting this ball back.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. The 0-1 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Sano gets his lead at first, nobody out. Fouled off. Hard hit to first. Shaw gloves it. There's one. On to first, a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Now to the plate, Mitch Garver, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. Here's the first pitch to him. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And it's 1-1.
Playing 11, 1-1.
1-2 to the Twins catcher.
Playing 12, 1-2.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning.
Nothing doing here for the Twins. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Last half of the second set to go, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette.
And it's grounded just foul down the line.
And he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season. The windup and the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Maeda offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the left-handed hitter Travis Shaw. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Ball 2 now. 2-0 count. The pitch.
Ball.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Digging in, Luis Arias, and he's definitely off to a fast start in the early part of the season.
Luis Arias.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here it comes. Weak grounder back to the mound. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
This could have been much worse for the first baseman here. He goes up for the throw, leaving his feet, and exposes himself to a potentially devastating collision. He's lucky he didn't get taken out right here.
Coming to the plate now, Marwin Gonzalez. And he's a guy who's been absolutely terrific over the last couple of series. Really swinging it well. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball.
The 1-0 home. A ball and a strike now. A 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
No one out with a runner at second. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch. And he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
So here's Jake Cave to the plate. Weak grounder down the first baseline. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Here's the first pitch to him. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Easy fly ball into shallow center field. And there's a base hit as the runner will score from third, and the Twins are on the board first, 1-0.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
To the plate now, Jorge Polanco. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home.
Ball.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
A runner on first with 2 away. Runner goes. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1. Now here's the pitch. And it's 1-2.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Protect. With 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Right fielder is on the run. He's there and records the first out.
Batting in, the catcher, number 10.
Stepping into the box, Reese McGuire, and he's looking to get it going. Off to a bit of a slow start this year. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-2. That misses. 1-2.
We're playing 12. 1-2.
popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Batting ninth, the second baseman.
Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. He was hitless in the shutout last night. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
No.
2 out, nobody on. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. The pitch. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They still trail 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Jorge Polanco. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gurriel is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike one. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that.
And he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And they're going to hold him to a single here as they do a nice job of getting it back in quickly.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Here's Miguel Sano as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. A base hit in his first trip. Tried to get the arms extended, but he couldn't. 1-1. Sano brings a ton of pop to the plate with him, particularly against right-handed pitching. Some guys don't drive the ball as well when facing a pitcher who throws from the same side that they swing the bat, but that's certainly not the case here.
Yeah, this guy just absolutely hammers right-handed pitching. You know, some guys like the ball in, coming towards them, and that's exactly what the righty-on-righty matchup presents itself. A two-seamer in, a four-seamer that leaks out over the plate, a hanging breaking ball. This guy seems to absolutely hammer those.
Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First delivery to him on the way. And a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Plays off the slider, and it's 1-1. from the stretch. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, run first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Guerrero has room in foul territory. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they're up 1-0. Ready for another chance? Anthony Alford back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Now here's the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled off. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd, with a strikeout, and there's 1 away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
And that's cut on and missed, 0-1. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate, 0-2.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Standing in, Mitch Garver. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
No, that's the ball. 1-0.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1. And there's ball 2 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Striding in once again, Luis Arias. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. The 1-0. Gets him to chase a ball out of the zone for the first strike.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
That's popped up. Biggio's there to make the catch for the first out.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman, Marwin Gonzalez.
So a runner at first with one out now. And into bat next, the utility man extraordinaire, Marwin Gonzalez. From the stretch. Line toward the alley in left center.
Gurriel makes the catch, and now they might be able to double him off at first.
On to first, and they get the double play. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the fifth coming up. Twins are out in front, 1-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard, but right into the shift. And the throw to first is in time, one gone.
Number 11,
into the box, Bo Bichette. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Bouncer up the middle. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So a runner on first with one out now. And that brings up the left-handed hitter, Travis Shaw. He's set. Here it comes.
No, that's the ball. That's a strike.
A high fastball is in there. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to the right. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
the right fielder.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As he'll chop it off to the right, it's strike 1. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Popped him up. Garver waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 10.
So striding in, Reese McGuire, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. No balls and 1 strike. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Chopped down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. 1-2. Here it is. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
No runs, 2 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game. And striding into the box, Jake Cave. He's set to lead it off in the Minnesota end of the 6th. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Hey, watch out. This hitter's got one thing on his mind.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That's not an at-bat he or his hitting coach are going to be happy with at all. It's bad enough to go down on 3 pitches, but none of them were even in the strike zone. That's a bad look.
Here's Byron Buxton now. He grounds it sharply to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, with 2 outs in the number 2 hole, you're just trying to get on. You got the big boys coming up behind you.
Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Nelson Cruz. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. Not close. It's 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
2-0 count. The pitch. Drilled on the ground to short. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Line towards center field. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Twins strand a pair, but they hold a 1-0 lead. So coming to the plate, Cavan Biggio. He'll start things out in the sixth for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
Now the 1-0. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. A leap, but this is out of reach and off the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
So up until this point, they've had to bite and scratch for every single thing. But he puts a good swing on this one and nearly knocks it out of the park. So we'll see if it's contagious and his partner can pick him up right here.
Standing in now, Anthony Alford, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field. Buxton has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Runner at second, 1 away, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. From the stretch.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike to.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. No hits to this point. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up. The Twins are in front, 1-0. Settling in now, Eddie Rosario. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball.
Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Now the pitch. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
The catcher, number 8, Mitch Garver.
Digging in to try it again, Mitch Garver. It was a walk in his last trip. Ball 1.
1-0.
1 out, nobody on. That evens it up, 1-1. Fly ball heading for the alley. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Jordan Romano is into the ballgame now as he'll make his 5th appearance of the season here. At the plate now, Luis Arias will swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Reaches down and hits this one on the ground to short. Bichette's got it, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Marwin Gonzalez.
At the plate, Marwin Gonzalez. Trying to add some padding to their lead in the form of that run standing out there at second base. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch high and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. One left for Minnesota. They lead it 1-0. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He'll lead things off against Kenta Maeda.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Tyler Duffy gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Tyler Duffy.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Fouled away. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the fourth time he struck out, and we're only in the second game of this series.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Here's the pitch. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike two.
Just getting blown away so far. No reason to throw anything else to speed up his bat. Just stay right there.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
The first baseman, number 6.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And he fouls this one off. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield. Fielded cleanly. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail this one 1-0. Ready to begin the 8th, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Jake Cave. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, and he pops him up. And Bichette settles under it. There's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Very tight ball game so far. 1-0 the score as we take a look at our starter comparison, and both guys have given excellent performances to this point. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Byron Buxton. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 home. Misses, ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything. So he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Now the 3-0 offering. Full count now. Crowd gets up for the 3-2.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
The bat, number 11, shortstop, Jorge.
Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And the runner back in standing. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Now the 2-0. Swung on and chopped up the middle. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Twins retired in short order, but they lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk.
The right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here it comes. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
The batter.
So striding forward now, Reese McGuire. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2. Now a swing and a bouncing ball for the shortstop, Polanco. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 8. Second baseman.
Digging in and looking for more, Kevin Biggio. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Next will be the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose.
The 1-0. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when his pitcher's missing like he is.
Liner toward right center. Grichuk moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Miguel Sano. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here comes the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Alford's under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Into the box now, Eddie Rosario. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
Ball 1. Fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line to the right side. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on him because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
A runner on first with 2 away. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Now there goes Rosario.
Pitch outside, the throw. The tag, and he is out. No runs on a hit, no errors.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Anthony Alford. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Taylor Rogers is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
You can't ask for anything more than getting a leadoff man on right there. It brings the go-ahead run to the plate. He's in position to do some damage. It'd be interesting to see how the manager plays this one.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Nobody out, runner on first. Runner goes for second. Strike taken, the throw. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Well, I'm not sure if he was going on his own or if that came from the dugout, but either way, he didn't give himself much of a chance with the lead he took. A bigger lead, and maybe he's in there safely.
Hit hard, but foul. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
It's much easier to lay up the breaking stuff when it's coming in towards you instead of when it breaks away. A good take there.
Popped him up. Garver over to his right, makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Blue Jays down to their final out now. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Minnesota Twins led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Kenta Maeda wins his third of the season. Taylor Rogers records the save, his fifth of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our ball game tonight for the victorious Twins. 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Welcome to this edition of Inside the Show. There will be 42s everywhere to the American League Central. The Minnesota Twins combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 1-0. They now have 6 straight victories. The Detroit Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 5-3. The White Sox got 11 hits overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-2. The Houston Astros combined to allow only 4 hits as they destroyed the Rays 13-0. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Cubs grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-3. The Boston Red Sox hit 3 long balls as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-2. The Washington Nationals launched 3 home runs as they sank the Mariners 15-2. The Texas Rangers snapped their 5-game losing streak as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-0. The Marlins held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 2-1. The Mets combined to give up just 5 hits as they pulverized the Braves 7-1. The Cincinnati Reds put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Giants 7-2. The Milwaukee Brewers sent 3 balls into the seats as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 9-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks smacked 15 team hits as they sank the visiting Buccos 6-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 5-4. The Rockies grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 5-4. And that's our show on this Jackie Robinson Day. Should be a lot of great games as well as celebrations of the great number 42. Talk to you again tomorrow.